You doing, Jeff? Jeff has arrived. Okay. I did indeed. I did like them. I saw them. I saw your work. I think I left... Did I leave a comment? I know I left a thumbs up or whatever the hell I do over there. Yeah, they were really good. It's about time we get to see your craftiness, your artistic abilities, I should say. At least I did. Very good. Very good. We need more of that. We need more of that Jeff Vesevich brushwork. Right? That's what we need. We need more of that in the world. Positive brush fives. Yeah, I liked it, man. I would think it'd probably be Napoleonics oriented, but no. That was something different. Some little Teutons. Little tonics. Nothing like a good tonic. Let me get my aromatherapy kicking into gear here. Toxic therapy. Put chemicals in the air. Smells pleasant, but I'm sure it's not the best thing to put in the air. It's almost gone. How you doing, Percy? Percy has arrived. Spreading that Percy positivity vibe. How you doing, Percy? Itinerant Spartan, John. How you doing, my friend? Did you put them on Discord? The pictures. Pictures. I think they're on Facebook. I think. I don't think they were on Discord. I could be wrong. I don't know. Things are confusing on my end. I'm on Instagram. I'm on Twitch. I'm on X. Facebook. Discord. I'm all over the place now. I don't remember where I see half of this stuff. Thinking it was Facebook. The music was... Yeah, I got some Vivaldi in here somewhere. I think I got some Vivaldi. That's my fave. Right now I'm playing my tavern music. Got some pretty epic classics here I could play as well. Can I do that? What do you mean, can I do that? Post on Discord? Pictures? Yeah, you could do that on Discord. 76 degrees today, says Percy. Things looking up. Things are always looking up. Just got nowhere to look. 76 is nice. Very nice. Percy, Percy, are you in Florida? Half you guys are in Florida. Minnie Warmut, he's over there in Arizona with Bill Bashong. Van Schconnect. Where are you at, Percy? I'm sure you've told me before. You'll have to forgive me. 76 degrees. That sounds like Florida. Today I'm going to do some base texturing. And then we're going to get started on the flags. So we're going to get two things going today. Orlando, Florida, says Jeff. I know you're in Florida. Percy's in Central Florida, so you're in Florida too. All right. Man, I got a lot of friends in Florida. Byron, Rosemary, Frank Frey. He's down there. Some other folks, I'm sure, that are just not coming to me. But yeah, there's a lot of folks down there. 8 miles from the Gulf. The Gulf of America, are you speaking of? Looking good. Boy, these guys are looking good, man. It's a little dark here. Yeah, it's always a little dark here. I paint by candlelight. Literally, folks. Literally. Where is it? There it is. Little candleage. It smells good. Come on, go play down. You're crowding me, man. I gotta stretch my legs out under this damn desk. The Gulf of Alabama. Okay. I like it. I like it a lot. Oh, my candle died. I guess that's it then. Oh. Yeah, it's right at the bottom, so. Oh well. Still wax in there, but the wick is pretty much done. Time for another one. Let's cork this. And by the way, this is the lid for it. It might look familiar to you if you've been watching my streams for any great length of time. You might recognize this. So yeah, there's my little palette, and it looks like I'm going to have a spare one, a brand new one pretty soon. How do you like that? Yeah, little corkage. I like it. Keep it lidded for now. The pumpkin spice is gone. That means it's time for Holly Berry. Gotta love some holly. We all know Holly Berry, right? Started painting again last night. First time in 6 months. There you go. Good. Congrats. Yeah, I think Frank Frey's still around. I hope he is. I think I saw him over there on Facebook. Yeah, he's a character, I'll tell you. He is a character. Gets a little bit out of control sometimes, but he getting up there in age. Gotta hand it to him. John here, I am having some real trouble with my Saxons. Did the bases, did the skin tone, did the metal bits, but I'm struggling with the pants, tunics, and shields, the battle dress. How so? John? What's up with that? You can't find proper colors or what? What's going on? What's causing that problem? I bought an Osprey book. Lots of grays and khaki brown. So it's driving you crazy? Is that the problem? Tedious? Can't take it? Climbing the walls? Ready to beat up the neighborhood punks? What's going on? Getting a little fired up? Pumpkin spice season is over here. It's now time for sea spray or beach. Oh, yeah. I hear you on that. If I had that scent, I would put it on. I don't mind having the holidays spirit around for the rest of the year. A little reminder there with my candleage. Premium soy blend. Ugh. It's one thing I don't like is soy. I don't need to be growing breasts by smelling candle scents. That's not good. Not good. No soy for me. But anyway, we'll keep that to the side. I'll try not to inhale it too much. It does put a nice scent in the air. Nice little Christmas spirit. Little Yule. Old time Yule. Let's get these out of the way and we'll give ourselves some room here. So how was everybody's weekend? What did you guys do? Did you get crazy down there in Florida? How about you, Spartan? What'd you do? You were getting some painting in. What else is going on? We had a whole weekend to go by like lightning. And it's already Monday. Unbelievable. 40 degrees here. Got up to 45 degrees here in northeast Pennsylvania, east coast of the United States of America. "41 degrees, feels like 39. Mostly cloudy. Tonight it's going to be 33, so not bad compared to the previous night of 8 degrees. Whew. The worst time, it's warm like this, things melt, and then it gets into a deep freeze. At night, everything turns to ice. Disaster. But fortunately, it's going to kind of even out to normality the next week and a half or so. So we got some normal winter temperatures in the 30s, maybe the upper 20s, day and night. That's good. That's what we want on the East Coast here. So, yeah, I'm actually surprised. I expected a lot more colder weather to continue on. I sound like a weatherman, don't I? Kind of. I love the weather, so, yeah, it doesn't surprise me. It shouldn't surprise you. Keep that weather going. Keep it coming. Gotta love the weather. So my cat is snoring away over there. Boy, he's going at it. Nice. Color overload. Okay, lots of grays and khaki. Reminds me of my secret project. You guys will know about that soon, I'm sure. Let that be a hint. Spartan agrees fully. Percy drank 3 beers in celebration of losing 5 pounds in January. That's the spirit. That's the spirit. Let yourself go a little bit. The struggle's real, folks. It's not World War I Russians. Nice job losing the pounds. Yeah, oh, yeah, little congrats there. Only 15 more to go. Oh, okay. Well, that's what you call progress. Tell you what, I lost 60 pounds. I think about 60 pounds over the summer, last summer. I started in the spring and all the way through summer. And I don't know, it was maybe right at the beginning of fall, after getting food poisoning, that I decided, okay, it's time to to knock this off and start eating some good, solid, wholesome food. Change up the diet a little bit, which I've been doing right now. And haven't gained much weight back. Hardly any at all. Maybe a little bit. A few pounds, but yeah. Usually in the wintertime, I put on the weight because I'm eating garbage. Yeah, because it's tough living here in the wintertime. It's more expensive with the heat. And, you know, I got to start saving money, so I usually start eating processed junk because it's cheap. Yeah. Which I didn't do this year. I've been eating good stuff, as you guys know. So, yeah, that's a lot of weight to lose. 60 pounds. But it's so worth it. So keep at it there, man. It's definitely worth it. We like to remain healthy here in the Paint Along chats, don't we? Health is a important aspect of our community. Right? Yeah. So I will be reminding folks to stay healthy, mentally and physically and psychologically. Always in between. Right, Jeff? Every time I look at these Russians, I think of Jeff. That's right. See, I think we need a little more water in here. Let's use some of this painting water. Let's see what we got here. I just got a notification of some goodness. It'll be shocking if I get anything done today. Because of this? Well, let's see. By the way, if I'm in the chat and I get distracted like this, like I'm doing something else, I'm still paying attention, but I'm definitely doing something else other than what I should be doing, painting. Don't be surprised. I think I'm okay, though. I think I can get back to things here. Give me a moment. I have projects here from my school professor, who's been kind enough to help me with some things. So yeah, I do a little extra work on the side for him, for the school actually. I won't get too specific or detailed about it, but yeah, so kind of important stuff. They help me out, helping them out in a way. There's this. Okay, let me go back over here. Do a little refresh. Boy, I gotta put the heat back on again. Boy, it gets chilled in here so fast. Okay. Alright, let's get back to this. Grilling is key to my weight loss. Grilling with fire just makes everything taste better. Oh, I wholly agree with you, man. When I come down to Florida, Percy, I'll have to stop by and we'll have a grill. You could show me some of that good cooking. I love fire-grilled meats. Vegetables, even. I love it. I went out Saturday, says Spartan, with my girlfriend and bought tickets for a trip to see my sister in Hawaii. Played Darkest Dungeon. Awesome. The darned hag killed my favorite character, Sir Talleyrand. She will pay, by God. By the gods. Wow. I love that game. Darkest Dungeon is fantastic. I haven't played it in a while. Cowboy cooking for the win. Oh, I love it. I love cowboy cooking. Cowboy coffee. There's some good channels on that stuff on YouTube. Good, this one guy, I can't think of his name, but he looks like an old cook for them cowboys traveling along with the wagon train. Yeah, he does all these recipes, and one of them was cowboy coffee and stuff. I remember that one. It's good stuff, man. Makes you want to pull up your boots, strap on your holster, and eat like a cowboy. I love it. Absolutely love it. This will be my second trip. My sister and nephew both live on the Big Island. Well, that's pretty cool, man. That's pretty cool. Do you ever post, you post pictures and stuff of your trip? And things like that? Do you intend to? I'd love to see them. Hawaii is such a beautiful place. Huh, fixed that brush, didn't I? Dutch oven biscuits are killer. Oh, wow. Boy, you're hitting all the spots today. Now it's the old Dutch oven biscuits. Dutch oven biscuits. I don't think I've ever had Dutch oven biscuits. But anything Dutch oven is my style too. Oh. Got another notification here. Give me a second here. Let's see what's going on. Aye. But we do love to talk food here, don't we? Fantastic. Oh, looks like I got something to do here. Don't want to be hitting caps lock. Let's see here. What's it like going to Hawaii? When are you going? Good time to go would be winter, I think. Wouldn't it be cheaper in the wintertime to book a flight to Hawaii? I don't know. I've never traveled that far out. I don't know what that's like. When the best time would go to be when the best time to go would be. Like, I imagine there's a lot of tourists there and travelers in the summer. I would guess, but I could be wrong. Maybe it's this time of year. Everybody just heads to Hawaii. I don't know. There's... Oh. I wish I had a better grasp of the English language. It's frustrating. It is frustrating. It's frustrating. I could use a vacation to Hawaii, or Florida, or Texas, Arizona. All the places I've never been and would like to go. I don't know how I'd get to Florida. Not Florida, Hawaii. I don't fly. I'd have to book a cruise. That I'd be willing to do. That I'd be willing to, as long as it's not a rowboat. I think I could swing that. I don't know what it would cost for that. It's thousands of dollars, for sure. Those trips are long, but man, that'd be pretty cool, I think. I would think. Of course, you hear about a lot of disasters with ships and cruises. People getting sick and stranded. Fires breaking. I mean, crazy stuff. Let's see. There we go. Boom. Take that. I work at a brokerage. Oh yeah, but I'm a fashion model. Marketing was always my thing. I loved marketing. Marketing or HR. I was always had a preference for that stuff. Especially marketing. Marketing was my thing. Kind of get to use your creative skills. You definitely work with people. There's a lot of psychology involved with marketing. Da, 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 da. Scheiße. Ah. It's like this for me all day, pretty much. Can't really settle and focus on anything. Let's go back to the chat here. Dutch biscuits, cowboy cooking. Tons of snowbirds invaded our county this week. Snowbirds. Home Depot is having trouble. I will post pics. It's unreal. Early March is prime whale season. The best part is my sister and brother-in-law are both retired. They also know where to go. They live in Kona. Oh, that sounds familiar. I have a friend. She's in the hobby. She does commission painting, little role playing stuff, and she does cosplay. She's really good at it too. But she's from Hawaiian. She's a islander, and her family is over there. She lives over in the States now, but I think she comes from Kona. I'm not sure. She's always referring to Kona. So she has something to do with that. It was a shuttle boat in San Diego or something. Flying over Pacific is crazy. That ocean is way bigger than the Atlantic. When you go to the south point of Hawaii and look south, there isn't anything for hundreds of miles. It's pretty nuts. How you doing, Arn? Snowbird flu is a thing. Oh, let's not get started. Let's not go down that path. The biggest impact surprises the body of water made was Lake Michigan when I was in Chicago. The Edmund Fitzgerald. Do you remember the wreck of the Edmund Fitzgerald? Do you remember seeing that on the news, anybody? Am I like the only one? Do you remember that, Arn? I remember watching that on the news. Okay, well, let's get back over here. Snowbird flu. Now, let's see if I can get something done. Man. That thing is going to the goal. I heard the song on the radio on a hot day painting the roof. I remember the disaster. I remember showing it on the news. They were looking for it, and they showed the footage where they're in the storm and they're showing the boats going out looking for it. It's horrible. This, of course, was before the song, but yeah. What a disaster that was. Yeah, Gordon Lightfoot, rest in peace. He was fantastic. Wasn't he a great singer? Oh, man. Sundown was another good one, but the wreck of the Edmund Fitzgerald, man, you cannot listen to that, knowing that it's true or not, without feeling it in the gut. That is a song that really hits. That guy had a talent, man. Storytelling through song, just unbelievable. Went down in 75. Was it 75? That seems about right. They still don't know exactly what happened. They got a lot of different ideas, but there's some not channels. There's some pages on YouTube that cover ships that travel the Great Lakes, because that's the thing, you know, the shipping ore and stuff all through there, like the Edmund Fitzgerald did. Her sister's ship is still around, but yeah, all those ships. There's some channels dedicated to those ships, and showing videos of them passing through, and they're huge ships. I check them out. Edmund Fitzgerald was one of them. I know the wreck of the Edmund Fitzgerald well. He was a bard. Fish and salmon. Oh, got another notification here, I think. Why am I suddenly getting bombarded here right when I start my chats? I have not done anything yet. False alarms. He was a bard for sure. Discord, you have to open in browser to zoom in on pics. You do. You just click on it, and boy, you can really zoom in too. That was the lifeblood of the Rust Belt. Yeah, it's fascinating. And the ships that carry all that ore, they're huge. These ships are so friggin' huge. It's a miracle those things can float. They're just these long things. It's crazy. Ore ships. I can't imagine getting caught in one of those storms like that. In a ship like that, fully loaded. Man. All right, let me get at this thing before I get distracted once again. Pretty amazing. Put my Optivisor on. Do 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 do. Now I got songs going through my head. Do 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 do. Gotta put my Optivisor on. I can't see. I don't know why I torture myself like this. Kona-chan. That sounds Japanese. I know it is. Her dog is named Kona. I think that's what it is. Maybe she has family in there, from there. Maybe she was born there. I don't know. Didn't ask. I don't know if she watches my streams. It'd be great if she did. Bring her over here. She does really good painting. I think she's working on some GW stuff. Some Blood Bowl, I think she just did. Doing some teams. Da, da. It's a little too thin. Hold on, folks. Got some thinnage here. When it's thin like this, it tends to flatten out. That's good. Even though I ain't got my goggles on, I think that's pretty good. Got something here that needs to be pushed around. There, clean the base edges off a little bit. That's one. You guys have seen me do this thousands of times. Just spackle. Spackle's easy to get a hold of. It's cheap. Really works well. I use it a lot. terrain crafting and basing. Yeah, it's really effective. Add a little paint, maybe a little glue, a little bit of play sand, a little bit of water. Boy, you could do so much. Get them in big tubs. I put them in little icing containers. It's more manageable to work with. I'll buy a little tub, which is like 4 times the size of this or more, and then I'll put in a nice blob in there. Add some water. Every once in a while, you gotta add water to keep it, so it doesn't dry out. And yeah, I add a little paint in there so it's a little brown. A little bit of sand if it gets too thin, or fluidity. The grain barges on the Mississippi are impressive as well. I've never seen them. You're probably right, though. The shipping along the Mississippi. Huh. Rogers City, Michigan, on Lake Huron, has a huge limestone quarry. I used to go there as a kid with my dad and watch the Munson come in. I was duck hunting on White River in Arkansas once. It was a hella flooded. Watched a grain barge run aground in a flooded soybean field. Really? Wow. I'll tell you, Superior is very treacherous. I fished on it with a 16-foot Starcraft and got seasick a lot. I bet. I just posted a half a Russian heavy battery on Discord. I should have 12 more cartridge boxes. I'll have a look. From the looks of it, I wouldn't want to be on those lakes if they were angry. Yeah. Yeah. For sure. Takes a special kind of man to work on those lakes. Regular. I think so. StreamYard, Discord. The Wall of Shields. Okay, here we go. Let's see what... Here's my channel dedicated to ancients and medieval warfare, history, and miniatures. You can go over there. It's called The Wall of Shields. It's a channel under one of my featured channels. You can find it over there. Post your goodness. There's a lot of good stuff in here. But here is Jeff's miniatures he painted. Let's take a look at the Teutonics. Look at this. That's great, man. That's really impressive. You guys are such good painters, man. I like the realistic look to them. Got the little dark feel to them. I love that. Are they 15 mil? No, they're 28s. 28s. Sorry, they're 28s, right? 28s. Oh, these are nice. Wow, look at that. Look at the detailed armor. Nice basing, too. Got the frost. That's quite effective, however you did that. Wow. That's really good, man. Very impressive. I like it. Nice. And he's got some of these. Is this showing up? You guys can see this, right? Yeah. The Saxons? What are these guys? Romano British? I can't tell. I don't know. That doesn't look right to me. Well, they are nice. I like the helmets. Can't see the shields very well, but yeah, what are they? Decals for sure, for sure. You didn't hand paint that, did you? Is that the Mother Mary there? What is that? What is that? You didn't paint that. Tell me you didn't paint that. Gotta watch Jeff. He gets crazy. He gets wild and out of control. That's it. Nothing else. I don't see this cartridge thing you're speaking of. Cartridges. I'm not sure what you're referring to with cartridges. Let me see. I just posted half a Russian heavy battery on Discord. I don't see it. Press the block. For the look of it. Okay. Only fish, but they call better girls. Better girl? Better gris. Gris? The harbor and refuge connects the bay to the lake called Lac La Belle. I went twice this summer for about 7 years. Interesting. It's in the musket section. Musket section? Okay, I'll look again. Where's the musket section? Those are gripping beast. Love the sculptor. I'm afraid he's passed. Oh, really? That's too bad. This is why God invented shield decals. Yeah. Thankfully. Were they hard to put on? I don't think I have used shield decals before. 28 mil. My Warhammer stuff. A long time ago. Now, let's go back over there and find these cannon. Oh, musket and pike. There they are. Ka-chung! There they are, batteries on a cigar box battle mat. Looks like one of the mats I have. Look at those carriages. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. With 6 horses on each. Hot damn, that's what I'm painting right now. Or what I'm basing right now. Very nice. You got the 6 horses and you got these guys back here with the carts. Ammo. Really nice. I like how you did this. You've got them broken up into multiple bases here. The limber and the... At least 4 of the horses are on separate bases, from what I can tell. That's pretty smart. Cannons. Oh, your basing is tops, man. Well done. Show you some of ours' pictures here. He posts such good photographs. He's got the back screen and everything. And he just did these Austrian Grenzers. I'm not sure what they are. I think they are brown coats. That's different. He does such good work. Look at that. I think it's a mix of Perry's and something else. More ours' battles. It's up there in Musket. Open a browser and zoom. You want me to zoom into them? You sure you want me to do that? Andrea White is your friend. Zoom in. I use model ship rigging for the ropes. Okay. Alright. They're Hungarians. Okay. Hold on. Let me go back there. I usually don't zoom in because boy it zooms in. You can see little imperfections. Let me put it back up on the screen. Let's go back to musket and pikeage. I've lost my mouse. Hold on. My mouse disappeared. I don't know where it is. Hold on. Yeah, I can't. Hold on. Usually what I have to do when my mouse disappears is I have to Control-Alt-Delete. Let me do that, in fact. I don't know what it's going to do to the stream. Cancel. Okay, there it is. Okay, open in browser. I don't know if you could see this. No, I gotta share that screen. Okay, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Let me do that. Boy, this is getting complex. Let me do that. Where is it? Okay, wait a minute. It's underneath the screen. You can see it there. Hold on. I got it. It's behind this other screen. Let me get that off. Okay, there it is. Now we could zoom in. Look at that. I guess I gotta use the bars here. Look at this. This is crazy. Look at all the ropes in there. Yes, he's lost his mind. Out of control. That's great. Look at that. Again, I like how you got a multiple based. Can you see that, right? Yeah, you can see that. That's impressive. Yeah. Got a little string in there. It's called going the extra mile. Got the rest of the limber back here. This would drive you batty. Painting nothing but horses and limbers and ammo wagons just for the looks. Hopefully the rules actually use this stuff besides just being a limbered status marker, because you put so much effort in the models. Love the basing. Let's look at the cannon. Look at this battery aligned here. Look at that insanity. Yeah, that's great, man. Nice basing. Get some different calibers in there. Oh, there's a good look at your books there. Nice little collection. Okay. There you go. Let's see if I could get this off the screen now. There we go. Things getting crazy. I use model ship rigging for the ropes. Those batteries look awesome. Model ship rigging. Ah, that's what you used. Worked? It took so much time. Yeah, I bet it did. That's what you call tedious work. There's a lot of them. And it takes a little bit of dexterity to get them where you need to get them. Just like rigging ships, right? Wow. That's like rigging ships, or people that put bows on, or put strings on their bows. You know, most models don't have the string showing, but some people actually put that on there with whatever. That's that extra mile there. Like, I don't do that. I don't have any of that going on. This is 10 mil too. Of course I don't. Well, that dried quick. Fantastic. Very good, Jeff. Quality work. There you go. Do 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 do. Do do do. A pretty active stream today. That's good. Okay, let's minimize that. I would go insane painting that. Yeah, it takes patience to do that. Definitely does. But I'm telling you, to me, it's so worth putting in that extra effort. I did that with my own Napoleon. Not the string and the put ropes in there, but just doing all the limbers with all the horses and stuff. And most of the time, this stuff has no real game use. It's there mainly for the looks or to show a limbered status. That's it. I mean, that's a lot of horses, a lot of models, a lot of resources go into just doing that. I've done it, and it was worth it. The look of it, you know. You could take your time. There's no rush. You could still play your games without them. You could take your time with it. But when you get them done, it's like, that's a nice touch. What an add to the game. We're just a little bit closer to reality now. Perry metals. Yeah, that's expensive. And I don't know many people that go that far. That's a lot of effort for your stuff. So yeah, thanks for sharing that, because I don't think I've ever seen your miniatures or your anything from you. It's always been board games. So there you go, folks. That was a treat. Something new. Let me get my Optivisor. Do. Yeah, it's a little thin, but it does flow much better. Is that? Yeah, it's a little runny. Brush control, right? I feel like I'm practicing my brush control here. Guess I kind of am. This brush is really challenging too. It's all frizzy. Might get a little bit on the horses. That's okay, it's like mud. I like that little realistic look, as long as it's not distracting. Like a big blob just sitting there. Doesn't look right. Got a big gap there I gotta fill. La da 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 da. So I'm going to do a few bases today, and then I'm going to work on the flags. I'm going to do a little mix today. Kind of break up the monotony here of just doing the same stuff. Got to break up that tedium. Happens to all of us. It's part of the hobby. You're building armies. There we go. Perfect. That's pretty good. Stippling. Little stipplage. That's good. Kind of smooth out the edges because I paint the edges. Clean them just a little bit so they're flat and the bases can sit against each other without problem, right? So there's two. Bardcore. It sounds familiar, so I probably have, but nothing's coming to mind except heavy metal bards. Perry Metals, I read that. Thanks, Fritz. Now I will have sundown on my brain. You're welcome. You're welcome. It's on my brain. I can't get that out. Somebody mentioned Fitzgerald, probably me. Old Gordon. It's another classic song there. It's a good song to have stuck in the brain. Really? I find 10mm harder to paint than 28, says Jeff. That detail you have there is not something I think I could do. Yeah, well, I think it's one of those things that's practice. It helps if the models are really good. And again, these particular models are really so well designed. They're so detailed with raised edges that it's not so difficult to paint. But man, I don't know. I guess I've been doing this for so long, it's like nothing. I love 28s, man. That's where it's at for me. But yeah, it's a challenge. Not as much for me anymore because it's like all I've been doing for years. Crazy. Yeah, appreciate that, man. Bardcore YouTube channel. Oh, okay. They do pop hits to medieval instrument. I've probably seen it then, because I know those types of channels. They show up on my feed, and I've watched some of them. I've probably heard of it. Bardcore. There's music for everything these days. All kinds of cores. Clown core. Bardcore, pirate core, dwarf core. I don't know if it's called dwarf core, dwarf metal. Yeah, that's great though. Something for everybody, Percy. Something for everybody. Napoleonic core. Awesome. Dum da da dum. I'll probably look it up after the stream, because that's going to be floating in my head now. Bardcore. That's the name of the channel? Bardcore? It's a channel? Oh, that's what I need. I need to put my Spotify on. I don't have any music playing on my end. Spotify, Spotify, Spotify. Spotify. Where is Spotify? Where the heck is Spotify? Where's my... I want to go to Spotify here. Where'd it go? There's patches. Twitch. Where the heck is my Spotify? Huh. Alright. I gotta go to Spotify manually here. It's funny. Give me a little background noise. Medieval Nirvana. Is it another channel? Very interesting. Let's do another one, Percy. I'm hoping to get back into my saxophone again this year. Start playing again. Did you hear that, Iron Man? Things turn sour for me, I could always do busking on the street. Things get a little desperate. Music is something that I probably would have pursued if it wasn't for some well, let's not be plural here. If it wasn't for a decision I made back in the day, one little decision changed everything for me. If it wasn't for that, I wouldn't be sitting here probably. Maybe I would. I was involved with the hobby early on, before I was into music. I think. So the hobby was in me. But I think music would be my thing, instead of some other pursuits you guys would see me doing. Probably playing professional. Kind of in my blood, you know? It's one of those things. So yeah, I like to reminisce and think about it and practice now and then and play. Who knows? Who knows? It's not like I still can't do that kind of stuff. I gotta get this brush right in here. I'm gonna get somewhere I shouldn't. That's okay. Alright, there we go. That's good. Let's clean it up, put it on the side. We're not gonna worry too much about that messiness. Although I should wash it off here. It's a little too much there. There we go. Just get out your clean brush and put a little water on it. Clean it up a little. That's all. Got quite a bit on the horse here, though. There we go. All right. That's 3. Bananarama. Bananarama. Okay. I'll pour some sugar. Medieval Twisted. No money in sacks. AI is doing it now. Oh yes, pessimistic as always. Pessimistic as always. I don't know, man. I don't know. I have faith in humanity. I work with AI all the time. Every day I'm doing something with AI. And including on the artistic side. So I know all about that stuff that's going on. You know, it's a big deal, you know. AI is taking over music. It's taking over art, physical canvas, illustrating and painting and drawing. And AI art, for instance, and music, it's not where it should be, thankfully. It's not perfect. It's not the way... In fact, it's too perfect at times. But the technology's still growing. But you can see that it's going to get there. It's going to get to a point where it reaches perfection. And then it's going to reach a point of beyond that, which is imperfect perfection, which is the human perspective, right? Because humans are attracted to imperfection within perfection. It's what makes it perfection to the eye. It's like a perfectly symmetrical face isn't always attractive as one that has slight imperfection. It's just the nature of humans to see that. So that's why we're able to pick up really quick with AI and recognize it really almost instinctively. You can tell that there's something off with this AI art, you know? But I don't know, man. I think there's going to be a niche at the very least for the human touch in music and art of all forms. So like 100 years from now, when AI is the norm and it's everywhere, there's still going to be those elements, and people will probably pay high prices for stuff that's actually touched on by humanity. Like hand-painted, hand-illustrated, hand-written, hand-performed. I think so. I hope that it doesn't get to a point where just technology takes over everything. I don't believe it will. Because I believe in humanity. I guess you could kind of look at today's society and the world we live in, and look what's happening today.
with reenactors and living history, or people that still do things the old way. Living off the grid is a thing. I think those aspects of humanity will always be there. There's a part of us that needs it. So I can't see humanity surrendering completely to AI and robotics and technology to a point where it just, everything, all the tactile aspects of life just disappear. I can't see that. I don't believe in it. There's something much more attractive. Let's read the chat. See, Nordic is in there. Nordic Maelstrom. It's a cruel, cruel summer. Waterloo with Matt. How you doing, Waterloo with Matt? I was just thinking about you when I started the stream. I said to myself, I wonder if he'll pop in today. My good old buddy there, Matt. Good to hear from you, man. I started a little earlier today. Music circuit here in coastal Florida. This time of year, it's pretty active. Lots of tiki bars do live music. Yeah. Nordic Maelstrom still have a crush on, yes you do, Bananarama. You got a crush on everything. Knock it off, Nordstrom. Calm down over there. I was talking about your latest crush. Fritz, the British Grenadiers are on the march for you. I know, I've seen that. I've seen that video like 1,000,000 times. I love it. But yes, I know. It's a classic scene from what's the name of that movie? Everybody knows it. Where the British are marching against the French line. What is it called? There's a lot of good music marches in that movie, too. I can't think of the name of it. We've seen that. It's probably one of the most realistic portrayals of a British line marching forward into battle that you'd see on film. So well done. It's not perfect, but you know, that's as close as I've ever seen. Past Tense was the name of the band. Maybe we'll get there. We can study human players and learn their subtle imperfections and replicate the style. I've been discussing AI with some folks about what would be the best well, what I was bringing up was the idea that when we, like a personal assistant, you know, you can get your news, right? And it's AI generated. In fact, one of the most coolest apps that I'm actually testing right now is a news app. It's not available yet. It's in beta testing, but I'm testing it out. And it's really ingenious. It's AI generated news articles. In other words, the AI writes the news articles. And everything is, once they're written, everything is fact-checked by humans, all right? But it's written by the AI. And here's the thing. On the user end of the app, you can control various aspects of the articles that you read. Do you want it to be more entertaining? Or do you want it to be short and factual? With a little slider bar, you can control that with your settings. You also could put a more liberal stint on the article, or a more conservative stint on the article. Not that it's deceiving you or, you know, showing bias in those ways, but the wording and the presentation is done in that way. Doesn't mutate the article. And another slider is one for, geez, maybe I should look. I don't remember what it was. which I thought was brilliant. And I'll get to my point in a second here. I'm just describing this app. Here's a look at it. I'll just be brief here because it is a beta. I don't want to give anything away. But yeah, there's this. Here's what it looks like. Little slider bars you can control the complexity of the article. You can make it less complex or normal. Political leaning, the way it's presented, not that it changes the facts, but the way it presents itself. You can control the sentiment, positive or negative. Do you want the article to be more negative and factual, not factual, but more come across harsher? Or do you want it to be more positive, like a positive look to the article, which is what I prefer? And then an entertainment slider. How entertaining do you want it to be? Or do you want it to be more just straight up regular presentation? But you control this, and it will alter the way the story is presented to you. And it's brilliant, actually. I'm really enjoying it. And the point is that in my discussions with some other folks about that app and some other uses for apps and AI with various things, I really think a personalized AI type of assistant in our lives is what we're going to see in the future, where the way it relates information to you is very personalized in a way that it's more relevant to you. It's like talking almost to yourself, I guess, in a way, the way it presents information. Like if you ever use ChatGPT, you ask it a question, a prompt, and it will start giving you facts, and hopefully it isn't biased. Sometimes it seems that way, which is not good. But I've always argued that what they need to do is make it so that it's very personalized. Like this AI learns about you. It learns your emotions, the way you feel, the way you react, what you look for. And as it does so, it becomes more personified to you specifically. Iron Man can have one of these assistants and it becomes more personified to him. So it's tailored to you, is what I'm trying to say. So I think that's what you're going to see eventually. And that'll be represented through robotics that's in your house, smart technology like on your phone, or these things, smart clocks, smart watches. Everything would be personified to the individual who's using it, which I think is brilliant and the way to go. I don't know what my point is and what I'm trying to get at here, but yeah, pretty interesting, I'm telling you. So I have faith in humanity. I'm not that worried about technology taking over the world. It could happen, but I think humanity wins in the end. Whatever that means. All right, let me turn my heat off. AI playing at your wedding? Hang on, Sloopy. Yeah. A lot of crushes and a lust crush. So they will put the AI in a bot to replace cats in our lives. Probably. We will end up with old dot ladies everywhere. Am I the only one who finds the prospects of humanity ushering in things to take all their jobs as stupid? I think humanity has to prepare for this. And I'm not just talking about everyday humanity. I'm talking about governments, the way economies work, everything, the way businesses are run. There's going to be a point where just things have to change radically. Because you know what's going to happen. And we're going to let this happen because people aren't going to be working in factories as much. it's going to totally cause a lot of unemployment for the most part. But it'll produce employment in other areas. But even that's going to be replaced. So what ultimately happens, Nordic? What ultimately happens is humanity basically doesn't really have to work anymore. They have more leisure time to pursue their whatever they want to do. I'm going to write poetry. I'm going to spend more time writing. It's going to be more of this leisure culture. So how do we facilitate that? How is that going to work? So how we earn money and how we use money has to totally change. The whole thing has to change to facilitate this, because we're just... You can't have this technology without all of a sudden extreme poverty and bad things coming. So that's not going to happen. You can't bring the technology in. It'll be impossible to do so. Machines are going to take over the world. That is asking a lot, Fritz. Humanity, I'm telling you, in this time period is incapable of adjustment. What ultimately happens is monetary systems will go by the wayside and everything is provided to people. AI ain't gonna plunge your toilet. I don't know about that. Maybe the toilet's AI. You know what it's like? It's just like the Matrix, where everybody's plugged into this container with wires in us that just feed us, and we're just living in this own little world. That's humanity ultimately. I don't think you will need money eventually, so I don't mind if you want to give it all to me now. Yeah, that's right. That's Matt thinking ahead. He's an optimist for sure. Right there. Optimization by the Waterloo with Matt. Everybody stand back. Mini Warmut. Bah, humbug. Not my concern. I'll be long dead before that all happens, to be sure. Let that generation deal with it. Yeah, there you go. Analog for the win. Yeah. Bring on the tactileness of life. Tactiles. The AI toilet concept will notice and warn you that you are about to drop a plugger. Yep, there you go. Straight from Arn's. Arn. Little prediction there from Arn. Predictions aplenty tonight. I hear you. I'm not worried. I'll still be living in my woods here, beating on my drum. Barely see that on the screen. Okay, let's do another limberage. Shall we do some limbers, Matt? A little limberage. Working on some texturing of bases today. I set up an old game last night. Stonewall Jackson's Way from Avalon Hill. Is that what that was? I think I saw your post. I was tagged on Facebook. Was you setting up some game? I think that's what it was. Yeah, it was. I was going to comment about the maps because you know I love those maps. Excellent. So how is everything, Matt? Waterloo? How is things over there? How was your weekend? Can't say I did much. It all's a blur to me. I don't even know what I did all weekend. I really don't. It is a literal blur. I haven't been able to get anything done, which I got to do. Be nice if I put my Optivisor on. Ay, ay, ay. Let's see, I've got to kind of get messy here with this. That's okay, I can wash it off. But I got to get some this stuff in between and underneath the limber. Can't help but get a little messy, so what I'll have to do is grab a clean brush, a little bit of water on it. We're going to wash that clean. I don't want so much of this spackle all over the freaking thing. It'd be a little dirty, but that's okay because it's realistic looking. Just want to get it from clumping on the horse's legs. Clean it up a little bit. That's the good thing with spackle, you can just wash it right off. That's a little bit much. That's good. And that's how you attain perfection, folks. That's how you do it. Clean up the edge, and there's another one done. So we've got 3 there. And 1 here, so that's 4. 2 wagons and 3 wagons and 1 limber. Let's put them aside. I'm going to start working on flags today, by the way, Nordic. I'm going to get a start on them. Not going to put too much effort into it, but you'll see. It's going to be really easy. We're going to make a lot of little wedges. Like every freaking flag is going to be wedging out, man. Wedging out. I think I'll do some cavalry to change it up here. 3 bases. I'm going to do some Cossacks. Yep, first game was Great Campaigns of the American Civil War series. I didn't think I would like great campaigns as much as I do. Very glad I invested in getting a few of the series. Yeah, I kind of feel the same way. Once I sit down and start playing, I think I'm going to like it a lot. It's an interesting level to play at. Because it's got battles in it, you know? Not like a battle game, but, you know, the battles are there, and they're kind of these multi-hex, pretty big areas, actually. So it's not like a strategic game. It's pretty interesting. I like it. He's going to do some cleanups. Nordic's a messy fellow, by the way, everybody. Tabletop Edge has a big series of videos announced in that great campaign series. Okay. Tabletop Edge. I know you're talking about. Waterloo. Yes, all going well. I went to a charity event on the weekend, helped my friend raise some cash flow. Other than that, working and painting Space Marines. And you're doing a great job. Really impressed by him. Space Marines look great, man. And it's like so easy for you. I mean, are you kidding me? You've never painted these things before, and it's like, boom, right there, one day, boom. Got this beautiful looking model, edge highlights, beautiful base work. I mean, are you kidding me? You'd think you were painting every day for 12 hours. Every day. So good. Can't believe it. I do this for a living. Not even a fraction as good. Take me forever to get it looking that good. Yeah. Ian would be happy. He'd be proud of you. I like what Steve Clay did. Battle scale. You know, he has a business where he hand sculpts terrain pieces, usually in 15 mil and small. You know who I'm talking about. He dedicated a whole piece in honor of Ian. What did he do? It was like a building along a pier or something. You know, it was like something like that. I don't remember the details of it, but he did mention it was in honor of Ian. Something to do with the fact that he was a sailing man. I'll have to go back and look and see what he did, which is really cool. I haven't done anything or made mention of it at all yet. I'm going to do something over on my other channel. I just haven't been in the mood for making videos. "3D printers might add all the colors, so no Oh, definitely they're doing it now. It's not going to replace hand-painted stuff, though. It just isn't. I mean, in our lifetime, I doubt it. Because the technology has to get cheap, too. And really good. I'm not going to see that happen. No, honestly, I looked at your miniature. Your miniature's fantastic, man. No jokage. No jokage. I still need to record the video to dedicate them to Ian. Yeah. Let me see if I could show off the pictures that you made. I don't think you posted them on Discord, right? So let me go over to Facebook and show off a picture or two of your craftiness. Because it really is really well done. Damn it. I've got to do something for my... Well, let me get this started. before I do that, let's go over to Facebook real quick. Let's go to Tabletop Commanders. Dun 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 dun. Okay, let me share this. What do I want to do here? I want to share the page. Right there. Yeah, well, there's Matt's pictures right there. So check these out. Check these out, you guys. Let me go down to the proper post. Oh, wait a minute. What's that? So here's what I was talking about with Steve Clay. Let me read this because this is part of the thing. Well, let's see. It says, well, I was planning for my first new piece of the year to be 10 millimeter. And this is what he does. He sculpts these by hand. However, since hearing the really sad news about the passing of my friend Ian, I felt I had to create something as a small tribute to a lovely man. Ian, I'm sure you're all aware, was a salty sea dog in a previous life and spent many years in the Royal Navy. His affinity with the sea stayed with him, it seems, throughout his life. He often spoke of his time at sea and made several videos regarding the ever-eroding coastline in his part of the country. As a wargamer, like many of us, he was somewhat of a butterfly, skipping about from one era, one scale to the other. His first passion was the American Civil War in 6 millimeter, and he always seemed to find his way back to it in one form or another. Having thought about all this, I decided to start a Harbor Master's house in 6 millimeter. Not much to look at yet, but I hope in time it'll become a fitting tribute to my friend Ian Long. And here's a look at it so far. So there you go. Look at this, Matt. My first ever Space Marine. Quite happy with how it turned out. Not my normal painting style, exactly. But I tried to make it look like the examples I found on YouTubeage. Let's take a look. Look at this. Are you kidding me? Look at this. That's great, man. That is so fantastic. I love painting Warhammer figures. So much beautiful detail. So there you go. That's his work so far. Waterloo by Matt in the chat. All right, let's get this down. Let me take care of something here. That's really nice. Okay, give me a moment. I might be a little bit distracted here. I got to take care of something. So that's where we're at, folks. Hopefully I can do something too. I'm working on that commission for Ian. And So I'm going to end up keeping that commission. It's Flames of War models for the North Africa. So not my choice of area, but definitely Flames of War stuff. So I'm going to be using them in honor of Ian. I'm going to finish them up. Okay. Very interesting. Ah, life is beautiful. So once I get it all figured out, you guys, Matt, I'm going to start posting some videos back over on the Dash of Elan. And I'm going to be doing some paint and chats over there. Not like I'm doing here. It's going to be like I used to do it. Matt knows what I mean. And I'm probably going to run it on StreamYard. So that means I'll be posting a link for people to click on so they could join. And I'll record it. It's going to be very laid back, just like we used to do. I don't want it to be fancy or anything. My whole channel over there is going to be like a vlog, very low-key, laid back, nothing fancy. But as it should be. I'm going to do some live plays like we used to do. And so on and so forth. But I'll let you know. I'll let you know, Matt, so you can join me in the voice chats when I get all set up. That's the plan. I've been struggling for years to figure out what I want to do with my other channel. And it took the passing of my good friend to wake me up to what I can do with it. And yeah, that's what it took. So that's what I'm going to do. It's funny how that kind of stuff happens, huh? That's life. Cooper just shifted. Cooper sleeps under my desk here while I paint. He just shifted and let out a relaxing fart. Kind of unsettling. Gonna get to these Cossacks in a moment here. Give me a moment. Again, I wish I had a better dominance over the English language. Oh. I believe in the Oxford comma. You an Oxford man, Matt? One of the Oxfordians over there? Let me check the chat real quick here. James. That I seen. James, my good friend, makes an appearance, everybody. Stand back. Prepare yourselves. Thanks for that, James. I appreciate that. Once again, pillar of the community, helping out. Fully appreciated. Squirrel Hermit also joined. How you doing, Squirrel? I was thinking about you too. Are you home yet? I keep asking you that. All right, Nordic is back. I got to get my eyes tested again, says Matt. I'm having a hard time seeing some of the details on these figures. Yeah, it's called aging. That's what that is. Of course, James is just waking up at the moment. You just getting up, James? 3:30? Yeah, you just getting up. I started early today. Gotta get my eyes tested. What scale? 28 millimeter. Get yourself an Optivisor. One of these. Scroll Hermit was kind enough to send this along. It's only under 20 bucks. It's got a light, multiple lenses you can swap out on the front here. Totally adjustable in so many different freaking ways. It's ridiculous. This is awesome. This is the most useful thing One of the most useful things I've ever had in my life, to be honest with you. Comes in handy when I got to do some reading. But yeah, this is great, and it's got a light on it that's rechargeable. Isn't that fantastic? Everybody should have one of these, including you, James. God, even this light angle is adjustable. You can adjust the angle of the light. Look at that. Brilliant. I got it on urged. You can get them on Amazon. Like $20. Over in the UK, I'm sure you can get them too. And it comes with one of these little straps for the back of the head, or you could pop these out and replace. It comes with this. Pop these out, and it could be replaced with like you're wearing glasses, you know. I got those too. I think Nordic Maelstrom has this. He bought one of these. So yeah, this is what I recommend. This will change your painting big time. Matt. Peppers. Back at the Hermitage. Yeah, I saw some video shorts you've been posting. I was wondering if they were recent. I'd have to actually go to your feed and see. But I've been seeing what you've been doing. You had that dice box. I'm thinking you got that from that Kickstarter for Dolmen Wood or something, because that art looks like it's Dolmen Wood inspired. Fairy tale-ish. Great. Beautiful. Now, if I could only change my motivation, says Nordic, referring to the goggles. Yeah. Time for the heat. Let's do some Cossacks. Get away from the... Oh, wait a minute. I got something else I gotta do. Ay. Hold on. I gotta check something real quick. Yeah, I gotta finish this. Overarching. Yeah. Give me a second. I'm not paying attention to the chat because I can't see it. I have to take care of something here important. And boy, oh boy, things are moving along today at a rapid rate. Okay. There. Got that taken care of. Get back to these cavalry. Excellent. Very productive day today. I better close this Facebook thing while I'm at it. Okay, there. That's all taken care of. Percy, once again. 41 degrees. It's 40. It says 46 here. The temperature actually went up like 5 degrees since I started the stream. $41 here. I could change my motivation issues and painting miniatures. I read that. 20 Aussie dollars. Enough for a Happy Meal? It's not too bad. It's not too bad. 20 is a nice chunk. Because it adds up. YouTube, in general, doesn't really... I mean, the video monetization doesn't really get you a whole lot. But it adds up. That's the whole thing. And donations, like James is kind of give my way, are probably your main way to make money on YouTube. If you're ever curious about that, donations are a big one. The other one, the third one, is memberships in your community. And I have a community, a handful of folks there that support the channel. And they give monthly. It's kind of like a Patreon thing. And I got a few of those, a couple new members recently. That's another way. But all that together, individually, it's not much. But once it gets together, and after like a month of time, that adds up. And it actually is a big deal. So that's the way I look at it. Somebody gives $5 or $1, that's not a big deal, really, if you think of it. But it is a big deal. It doesn't look like much. But when you add it all together, it's a big deal. So if anyone's curious about that, it's pretty much how it works on YouTube. And I think you got to have like 1,000 subscribers on your channel to monetize your videos and start communities and things like that. But yeah, so it's a big deal. $20 is a big chunk. It really is, and I'm very appreciative of it. James knows this. But anyway, I'm here to paint miniatures, something I can't get to. Don't blame me for international currency exchange rates, says Percy. We are 56 degrees here in Ohio. Whoops. Let's shrink that down. Just a little bit, I think. Yeah, I saw JD Vance over there. Streets and rooftops are crawling with security, literally. Oh, he was checking out the streams and stuff, looking at all the chemicals coming up out of the soil. Yeah, that's crazy. Let's not get into that, but I haven't forgotten that. I've been very curious about it and been meaning to ask you about that. Yeah, it is, Nordic. All right, let's get back to this guy. Liechtenstein. There it is. Let's clean off the edges. Now, got some Cossacks ready to go. Another base. I think after, what time is it? After this, we'll start work on the flags. Get a start on them. I'm going to draw. I need 30 flags in total. So I'll make sure to draw each individual flag. At least, not the details, but the border of them. Exchange rate isn't great. I feel like I'm contributing something, but 66 cents in the dollar. Squirrel Hermit, Nordic, I think it's fun. Mashup of animals. Imagine if squirrels were like tigers. Airbrush is set up and in place, like taking a... likes taking a stroll when on, so I tapped it down. Beware of the yowl-ack, the owl-yak. That is amusing. Let's get another one done here. All right, let's put on. Let's bring Let's bring on... I forgot how to do this.
James L. says, it's the compressor that moves around, just put tape on the feed. James L. says, feed. Nordic Maelstrom says, Fritz, have you ever thought about putting the spackling down first and then put the miniatures onto the base with super glue and make it easier? Nordic Maelstrom says, how big is it, James?
Yeah, I have actually. I've attempted it a few times and it just wasn't working out. I tried it with the infantry because they're in ranks, and it would have been easier, I thought, but it wasn't. It takes too much time.
James L. says, not huge.
But yeah, I've tried it.
Nordic Maelstrom says, that's not what she said.
Let's not get crazy.
Minnie Warmit says, grobble grobble. Time to explain to my youngest daughter, 19 YRS old, about paying us for her car insurance. Waterloo with Matt says, we can abuse this. Hello, Matt.
That's Jeeves. Jeeves is joining us today. He's going to keep the conversation going so I don't lose myself with my painting here. Right, Jeeves?
Percy Block says, Yabba-dabba-doo.
Yabba dabba doo.
Nordic Maelstrom says, Mud, record it so we can all get a laugh.
Jeeves is actually a good singer. Found that out. It sounds quite poetic. The way he can spout off lyrics.
Minnie Warmit says, hey baby, me love you long time.
You're like a bunch of little kids, you know that? You are. You're like a bunch of little kids. Ooh, something nifty, a new little toy.
Nordic Maelstrom says, Jeeves, what is the meaning of life? Also, baby, don't hurt me no more.
What I'll have to do is incorporate ChatGPT into it. That's what I'll do. So I could literally ask it questions.
Nordic Maelstrom says, Mud, you are not Vietnamese.
Let's do a couple cannon. Do some generals. Maybe all of them. Then maybe I'll get started on the flags. Now that Jeeves is helping me out here. Get a little more extra done. Slow ride.
Minnie Warmit says, you spin me round round like a record, baby.
Yeah. Sing it, Jeeves. Sing it.
So, no, I'm not going to bring that up. Right, Jeeves?
Percy Block says, can Jeeves beatbox?
I don't know, you could try.
Minnie Warmit says, Oaga shaka oaga oaga.
That was close.
Clyde Dashing says, not hooked on a ceiling.
There you go. No ceilings here. Hooked on a feeling? Okay, there's a can.
Waterloo with Matt says, boots and cats and boots and cats and boots and cats.
Wow. Very interesting.
Nordic Maelstrom says, we come from the land of the ice and snow, from the midnight sun where the hot springs flow. The hammer of the gods will drive our ships to new lands. To fight the horde, sing. Percy Block says, I did it like this, I did it like that, did it with a wiffle ball bat, yo. Nordic Maelstrom says, and cry Valhalla, I am coming on, we sweep with threshing, or our only goal will be the western shore.
Boy. See, he's actually good at reciting those lyrics.
James L. says, the time of purification is at hand.
Quite poetic. Well done, Jeeves. Well done.
Minnie Warmit says, haha, this is great. Minnie Warmit says, toga toga toga.
Okay. Toga party. It's great because
Clyde Dashing says, just a small town girl, living in a lonely world. She took the midnight train going anywhere. Just a city boy, born and raised in South Detroit. He took the midnight train going anywhere. Nordic Maelstrom says, fire is the great purifier, James. It shall rain down from the heavens and all shall be cleansed in divine fire.
oh, man.
James L. says, born from an egg on a mountain top, the punkiest monkey that every pop. He knew every magic trick under the sun. James L. says, teased the gods and everyone and had some fun.
Forgot what I was going to say. You guys are having fun with Jeeves. I don't need to say anything. Yeah, it helps. I don't have to look at the screen to read it. When I get busy here.
Nordic Maelstrom says, till that punkiest monkey that ever popped got popped and off the mountain he fell.
Wow. There you go, folks. Da 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 da. Da 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 da.
Minnie Warmit says. Play that funky music, white boy.
Do, 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 do. Chicka, 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 chicka. You like that? You like that, Minnie Warmut? Jeeves. I still haven't looked to see if I could change the voice. See if Jeeves could get a little bit different voice tone there. I'm not sure he's capable of that, but I'd like it.
Percy Block says. Now, Daddy ran the whiskey in a big block. Dodge bought it at an auction at the Mason's Lodge. Johnson County Sheriff painted on the side.
Talk about a run-on sentence.
Waterloo with Matt says. Sorry to take this conversation back to normal, but I've finished painting for this evening. See you all later.
All right, Matt. You take care, man. I'll be on tomorrow.
Waterloo with Matt says. Oh, and everybody was kung fu fighting.
There you go. Kung fu all the way, brothers. Those cats were fast as
Minnie
lightning.
Warmit says. Bye, Matt.
Yeah, we'll see Matt again.
Nordic Maelstrom says. Say your prayers, little one. Don't forget, my son, to include everyone. I tuck you in, warm within, keep you free from sin till the Sandman, he comes. Sleep with one eye open, gripping your pillow tight. Nordic Maelstrom says. Exit light, enter night, take my hand, we're off to Never Never Land.
Sometimes he puts dramatic pauses where they need to be. He does it quite well. Well done, Jeeves. It's not like you typed it that way either. He does a good
Clyde Dashing says. I'm going back someday, come what may, to Blue Bayou.
Oh, man. He does a good laugh. The ah ha 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 is actually pretty good. Type that in. Do a long one. Right, Chiefs? Oh.
Clyde Dashing says. Jeeves has the voice of an angel. Percy Block says. Jeeves ain't replacing any wedding singers anytime soon. Ha 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 ha.
Oh, Jeeves. Hmm. There you go. Okay, that's the bait. That's what I'm going to do today.
Minnie Warmit says. Ha 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 ha.
Sometimes he says it really
Nordic Maelstrom
freaking
says.
fast.
There must be some kind of way out of here. Said the Joker to the thief. There's too much confusion, I can't get no relief. Businessman, they drink my wine. Plowmen dig my earth. None will level on the... Nordic Maelstrom says. Line nobody offered his word, hey, hey.
All right, that's enough. That's enough. Stop typing. Oh, that was a good one too, Clyde. I turned him off. Wait a minute, that's actually a good one. I want to see what that sounds like.
Forge and Brush Gaming says. Nordic Maelstrom says. No reason to get excited, the thief. He kindly spoke. There are many here among us who feel that life is but a joke. But you and I, we've been through that, and this is not our fate.
Let me see what happens when I type this.
Forge and Brush Gaming says. He shall rise again. Nordic Maelstrom says. Ah crap. You didn't let Jeeves finish singing all along the watchtower.
You typed it all. Whoopsie. I want to test something. Hold on.
Squirrel Hermit says. Blue pity blee pity bo pity blee or pity. Forge and Brush Gaming says. He me.
Ah, it didn't do anything. Just said he me. I typed it really long. It didn't do anything. I guess I'd have to do it like this. Let's see what that...
Penny Warmit says. Bingo bango bungo. Forge and Brush Gaming says.
Alright, that's enough.
Nordic Maelstrom says. It's a party foul of epic proportions to interrupt any Jimi Hendrix songs, LOL.
Yes. Lol. Alright, let's pause, Jeeves. Enough. God almighty. Jeeves is the... He makes the party, that's for sure. So I did 1, 2, 3, 4 wagons and limbers. I did 3 cavalry bases, which is all of them. 2 cannon bases. 2 engineer bases. And all the generals, which is 4 bases. So I got that done. Now I'm going to move over, change and shift gears, and we're going to do some preparation for flags. To be coop. Alright, that's enough. Jeeves, silence, Jeeves. There must be some kind of way out of here. Let me plug that in so you don't hear that. Jeeves is taking a break. Actually, I probably should let him talk while I do this. Who is the most eccentric person you know that's also in this community? Who would be that most eccentric person? That was the question of discussion last night's chat. Okay. Let's get out of this. Okay. That's done. You, Fritz, you. Hold on here. How you doing, Zedarak? Oh, it's crazy. It's a madhouse in here. When you look at your live feed stat, you will see a big bump on your chat message around this time. Yeah, you will. I could look at it right now, actually. Chat rate. Yeah, it bumped right there. Had a couple of good bumps. But this one was pretty active. A lot of spikes. Jeeves does it every time, I'm telling you. Oh, chat. Double digits. Yeah, I didn't look at that part. Let's see what we got there, shall we? It's always interesting. I got 10. I think the most I ever did was 14. Maybe in the 20s when I was doing the Tabletop Commanders. I don't remember. Usually hits about 10 or 12. These things are so freaking long. Not many people want to sit here for that long. Listen to me bantering about nonsense. Fritz. Okay, I really am going now. 3 Space Marines finished. Pictures posted on Facebook. I'll show them off. I'll show them off. You'll have to linger around and double check again later, Waterloo, to see if I showed them off. Fritz is the most eccentric. I see. Let's see. So I'm the odd one of the crowd, huh? I get it. The crowd showed up to hear Jeeves singing. Yes, they did. He's good at it. Krause Collection is a pretty eccentric guy. I agree. Kevin does have a magnificent collection of minis. He is someone I would definitely come out of miniature gaming retirement to play miniatures games with. Did you ever see his setup? He's showed his setup. He's got a beautiful place to play his games. It's like a wargamer's dream. Yeah, that seems to be the case, Clyde. But you can always go back and check it out. Alright, it's time to relax a little bit. Take some normal printing paper, so it's the thin stuff. Whatever. It's all going to be glued and sealed and everything else anyway, so it really doesn't matter. I've got all kinds of pens. I just got some Sharpies that are... Well, that might be one. That's usable. That might be a new one too. Being summoned again. Hold on. I have, and it's quite nice. One day we need to meet and game for Forge and Brush chat only. Do a meet and game for Forge and Brush chat only. Hi, Cal. Good thinking, Percy. Good thinking. Always doable. Play some games online. Don't have to just chat. Some live play. I gotta do that on my other channel. I'll probably be doing that more often than over here, because I gotta keep both channels unique. And So would I be considered an Amazon Prime user right now if I turned off my subscription? I guess not. It's like $15 a month. Okay. Dun 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 dun. How you doing, by the way, Cal? I've been assembling minis lately. Fritz uses an old Pringles can to hold his pens and pencils. That's hilarious. You like that? I'm glad I could make you laugh. That's an old can, too. Never supposed to meet your heroes. Obviously, all my heroes are dead, Clyde. Next level. No, I haven't been using it lately, so I turned it off. I don't watch the movie stuff very often, but when I do, it's like binge watching. But I haven't done it in a long time, so I just turned it off. The free shipping is great, but I'm never buying anything. So I let all my purchases at Amazon build up into 1 month. And then I turn it on. It's worth an extra 15. Just buy like crazy. Cal's working in the rain. Doing some tree and shrub work. Cal? Balling some trees. Trimming some hedges. Little cutbacks. Big box arrived from Noble Knight. Yes. Oh, don't tell that to Nordic. He loves those big packages coming. Hasn't gotten one recently. Squirrel Hermit. It's nice to be back in the Hermitage again. A wonderful roast in the crock pot. The clouder. Ah, the comforts of home. Yeah, it's good to have you back. It's good to know you're back. Yeah. I suppose you got some time off now. Kick back and relax for a little extended time, Squirrel? A little extended time? Isn't like just a few days and boom, you're back at it again. So here is a riddle. Riddle me this, Fritz. What is Nordic's favorite movie? I'm sure you told us. I'm sure of it. But I have no clue. It's in my subconscious somewhere, for sure. I'd have to be under hypnosis to remember that, I think. I don't remember. Somebody else might know. 2012, the Three Stooges movie. There you go. That was a good one. That was your favorite, wasn't it? Yeah, I got you. I got you. In reference to the Pringles can, I never throw anything out till I decide if it can be useful. Well said, Zadarok. So there. There. I'm the same way. I still got credit at Noble Knight. Many more my core sets of Rum and Bones, first and second edition. The core sets of Rum and Bones. Besieged core set, Cthulhu Death May Die core set and expansion, Massive Darkness and Hellscaped course. Boy, you got a lot of stuff, man. That's a nice little package. Noble Knight with 2 Avalon Hill Great Battles. Yeah, I remember that. No, block. Clyde. Hot Babes and Cuffs. Nord's fave. The Warriors. Nordic likes the cult classics, I think. This is my favorite XXX rated film. Critters 2. It's an adult film. Film. Is there such thing as film anymore? Everything's digital. If I choose, I would definitely be back to work the 24th. Ann Arbor, Michigan. Until Gary Con. Boy, you plan these out. Ann Arbor, Michigan until Gary Con. Well, you know me. I'm a Cool Mini or Not fan. Yeah, you are. I suppose you'll have to make a video on that. Showing off the big haul you got. That's always fun. Why do we get into people showing off their stuff on YouTube? You see them do it all the time. These unboxings and stuff. And that's all it is. It's like, boy, look what I got. Look at the goodies that I got. Talk about an easy video to make. We're like little kids. And Christmas morning, ripping into that big old package. Look what I got. And watching you, you're like a giddy little kid there. You might not be showing it in the video, but you are. You are. It's like, yes! Yes! Tearing into that box. I have no clue what the movie is. Come on, Nordic, spill the beans. I told you, Three Stooges, 2012. Well, nyak, 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 nyak. Armies on parade vids. Can't stand most unboxing vids. Yeah, they're kind of pointless. Here's what it looks like when you get a package in the mail. Watch me ripping it open. I also do those videos like an infomercial. Yeah. Per Road Warrior. The Last of the Mohicans with Daniel Day-Lewis. Damn it. and the lovely Madeline Stowe. There you go. Last of the Mohicans. Everybody remember that. Got to remember Nordic's favorite movie of all time. We need to know that. Last of the Mohicans, begod. Clyde's still churning them out. Casablanca now. Pure class. There you go. There you go. Learned something new today. Last of the Mohicans. Once again, I'm being beckoned. Deutsches Recht, Mädchen. Let's get this rocking and rolling, shall we? What in the hell am I doing here? Hold on, you guys. I'm going to have a lot of chat to read when I get this finished here. Let me get out of this. Hold on. Get out my Sharpies. And get out a ruler here. Let's get out a ruler. I need my ruler. I haven't used that in a while. Men Would Be King was good. Has anyone noticed Fritz's senior moments at the keyboard? He's always looking at the screen, puzzled and mumbling. I'm glad somebody noticed. 3 years. James, I thought it was illegal to urinate outside. Gotta watch yourself down under. There's also brown snakes hiding in the brush. Not a good move. Not a good move. Don't make me bring Jeeves back. Forgot how to make flags. So, let me try and get the measurements on these flags real quick. So there's one of the standard bearers right there. You can see how big the flag's gotta be to be able to fit this properly. They're usually about 6 foot square, these flags, but I can't make them like that. They have to fit the pole. So what we're gonna do, well, this is gonna be a little tricky actually. Quite time consuming actually. So what I need to do is use the pencil and kind of get a shape here to start us off. That's about right. And kind of measure that and square it up. About 6/16. Yeah, 6, I think. So the magic number is 6/16. That's what we're looking for. I'm not going to do this one at a time. I don't know why I'm doing it like that. What I'm going to have to do is actually just draw a nice big ass line here. Do likewise this way and hope it's nice and level. Believe it or not, I got an excellent eye for this. So it's one giant flag. Now we got to do is do the old 6/16s here. Da-da-da, da-da. Crackpot. We're rocking and rolling here. Making little squares. Of course, we're not going to need this many flags. Oops. But we're going to mark them all off anyway. I only need 30. 15 battalions. Hopefully we're not too crooked anywhere. Let's see what it looks like. So this right here, let's see what that looks like. Not bad. So that right there, that first line, marks the center point of the flag. So this is where it gets, well, maybe it's not. Maybe I'll, yeah, that's not the center point. So let's just keep making these lines. Since I'm eyeballing this too, I gotta kind of double check and make adjustments. This is the quick way of doing things. That's enough there. Looks pretty good so far. So we got one flag, two flag, three flag. We gotta do one more line. Let's see, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's keep going. I feel like I'm in school again. I lost count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One more, I think. Let's just do them all. I got these lines marked. Let's do them. That's That's enough there. Now let's see what it looks like going this way. Welcome to architect class. Let's do one more. That's a lot of flags. All right, so. Let's give a little extra chutzpah here to each flag. There's one. This needs a little correcting. That's 2. This is 3. This is 4. Here's 5. Hold on. Here's 6. This one will be number 7. Let's see what that looks like. Not bad. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 flags times 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it's like 35 flags there. Right in this area, right there. 35 flaggage. And I got the center points marked. I've got the outside perimeters of the flags. So I know exactly where it's going. We got perfect little squares here that represent scale 6-foot square flag. So that's all perfect. The hell happened here? Pardon me with the profanity. That's all right. .2. That's the temperature? Holy smokes. Hallo Lunchknecht. Willkommen. Any warm up, losing his mind? Cafe. Masking tape. Ordered my coffee and masking tape. Fun with flags. Bazinga. One of my favorite words, bazinga. Oh, geez, I'm getting summoned once again here. Hold on, folks. I got summons. Yeah, you've seen me make flags before. This is pretty much what I do. This will be great, man. They're gonna look fantastic when I'm done. Oh, man. Oh. "15 minutes. Ah. All right, scrap that. Let's get back to this. Prost. Coffee and masking tape. Sounds like a yuppie grunge band. All right, what else can we do with this now? So yeah, I've got the... Yeah, that's it. That's the basic structure of the flag. Let's see what it's going to look like when I put this guy on here. That's perfect size. Yeah, that's going to work out nice. So I'm going to draw one flag to show you what it looks like as a prototype. And all these flags are going to be like this. In fact, I might actually... I don't know if I'm going to be able to do that. So at the center of the flag is a circular area where you're going to see an eagle, double eagle. I think it's a double-headed eagle. So I just draw a little circle. With pencil, of course. Doesn't have to be perfect. Just a little circlage. How many we got here? This is 35 flags. Now we draw wedges, which is really friggin' easy, I think. Let me look closely at one of these damn things. There's gotta be a way to do this. It's a little more efficient. I can't remember how I did it, but I'm gonna do one. See how silly it looks. I don't think I've ever done it this way before. Completely freehand. But you know what? It's going to work. That circle is off. Boy, is that glare up. What is happening? This one's horrible. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 10, 15, 20, 25. 6 to 7, 28 to 9, 30. So this right here. I think it's easier just to freehand this. Again, it's not perfect, but it doesn't have to be, because when we paint it, we've got total control of what it looks like. This is just a basic structure for the colors where they go. Paint will go right over top of this. Except when I use the permanent marker, which I'm going to use. That's going to be the border to the stuff. There. So let's do all these. And that'll be 30 flags. Freehand. These are going to look so good.
Basically making little wedges. So, 1, 2, 3, 1. Is that right? 6. So 35. 35 flaggage. With plenty of extra room if I need to make more. That's it. We need 30. We got 35 here. So there's the basic design. The circle's in the middle. You've got the wedges in the corners or in the tops and bottoms. You'll see in a second. And you've got the center point where it's going to wrap around the flag. And they're 6 foot square. And this is just the sketch. I'm a little bit heavy-handed with the sketch here. I probably shouldn't have been, but that's okay. This is going to be used next, and it's going to put in the borders between the wedges and the circle. This doesn't bleed, so you can paint over this. And you want that to show. You just don't want red against white. You want to have a black line between the colors. So that's what this is for. And that's next. I'm not going to do that today. And that's it. Once that's done, we could start the painting process. And then we seal it. And then we put them on the flagpoles. I got to draw a little eagle. That'll be done with this. And this is what the flags look like. I can't zoom in because it's not an autofocus, but yeah. That's what they're going to look like. Take care, Warbot. But instead of using these, because these are a little smaller, I'm going to make my own because I enjoy doing this. This is the fun part for me. So
Yeah, that's enough work for today. That's a lot of little flags. See, that didn't take long to do. It's still 10 millimeter scale, but man, you could make your own flags. I've done this with 15 mil figures. You could also print them off and do it that way, which I often do for my own stuff in 28 mil. But even then I paint over top of it and highlight and stuff. And besides, I'm going to make my flags out of cloth. Yeah, I'm making cloth flags for my stuff. Okay, so there you go. That's a start. Whee! Keep these pens ready for tomorrow. It does. It does. That looks pretty good, right? It doesn't have to be perfect. Because you got to remember, when these are painted and drawn on, they're going to be folded and crimped and all this stuff, because they're not just going to be laid out like this and you can see all the detail. You know, it's going to be very artistic representation of what's going on. And if you're good at drawing and stuff, that's even better. It doesn't have to be perfect. You'll see when it's all done. It's going to look like it's going to knock your socks off. And it doesn't have to be perfect. No. Not that I'm sloppy and careless here, but there it is. That's a start. Stage 1. Do. Tomorrow we're going to work on some more bases too. Get some more of this going on. Spackleage. Next, with this, tomorrow I'm going to put a wash over this, darken it up. So that's what I'm doing with the bases on these guys tomorrow. And I'm going to put on a fresh coat for all these guys. So I'm going to be working in batches. So this is going to be what you're going to see in me doing for the next few days. Flags, bases. The whole messy process. James has his airbrush. Congratulations, James. Paint along bingo with Fritz. Paint along bingo. Yeah, it's kind of like that, isn't it? E4. Bazinga. You wanted to see how I make this stuff. I'm doing this for you. I don't always do this online because I go quiet. I have to focus on it. Circle, circle, circle. Not bad. Thanks, Zadarok. Yahtzee. I know you do, Nordic. I've done it before online for you guys, but I don't always. I'll give you some idea of what I do anyway. Because I'm always ranting and raving. Oh, making your own flags, it's the coolest thing in the world. It'll be fun to go through the process of making those cloth flags, because I've never done that. And that I'm going to do for my 28s. I might do all my flags from here on out on cloth. Of course, that's going to take a little bit more artistic skill because they're bigger flags, so you really got to draw and paint those eagles or whatever. You got to make them look real. That'll be challenging because you're painting on cloth. What if an airbrush should work good on cloth? Small sewing machine. Little teeny tiny, that's what that is. That's right, Squirrel. With the Optivisor, anything is possible. Even little 10mm flags. Oh, here's a close-up of the flag. I wish this wasn't so damn blurry. Well, let me fix this thing. Let me see. This is what the flag looks like. Let me focus it here. Is this moving? No, it's not moving. There it is. Let's get a little closer. So that's one face of a flag. That gives you an idea what's going on there. There's that double-headed eagle, the Imperial Eagle of Russia. So I'm going to paint all that on the flag, and it's really not difficult in 10mm. You know, you're just going to draw the semblance of that eagle shape in the middle. Little crowns and stuff, but that's all going to be painted on. I don't really have to worry about the... Well, you'll see. But that's those wedges. You can see the wedges. Yeah, so that's what it looks like. That's dusty. I think these boxes are like $120, aren't they, Nordic? 400 figures, flags, accoutrement, cards for the game. $120. There's everything you get in this box. You could see there's a lot going on there. Looks like it's written in Russian. How are you guys coming on your winter warmer challenges? God, I haven't worked on mine in days. Probably not going to get anything done. But I'm going to keep pushing on with it. I got the infantry to do. I'm kind of in my push mode to get this frickin' Russian army done. Because it's paid for. So I'm just losing money every day that I spend here. And that's why a little donation from James really is helpful. Because otherwise I'm not making any money. At all. On anything. So, yeah, appreciate that, James. But anyway. No progress at all, Clyde? You're probably burned out. The Hulk did you in. Did you in. You got a lot done. Airbrush on cloth? Yeah, I don't see why it wouldn't work either. Stop it, Walter. Winter warmer is more like a winter non-existent for me. Just can't motivate myself to paint those 15mm inks. Well, that's okay. It's like I said, you don't have to do a painting. Do a board game thing. Think of a board game project in the next month. What can you do? Maybe a brand new game. Clip it, counter it, get it all up, set up the play, and actually demonstrate a game with pictures, a pictorial bat rep, something that you could do. That's a project. You got all month to do it. Sometimes you just got to sit down with the brush and the paints and the miniatures and just start. And before you know it, you're well into it. That's what I've found. Before I was painting online, that's what I was doing. You just got to sit down and do it. Put on some music in the background or something to get the mind thinking. You know, before you know it, you're getting stuff going and you got some motivation. It comes. Progress is its own motivation. Busy, busy, busy. 24, 43, 44. I don't know about that, James. I think me and miniatures are dead for good. Sick of trying to force myself to do hobby. Isn't working and haven't worked for a number of years. That's okay, Nordic. Don't worry about it, man. If it's nothing but a chore to you, then, you know, maybe it's just not your jam. That happens to a lot of folks in this hobby world of ours. And they end up being board gamers. They're usually very bitter, too. Bitter. Just horribly bitter. I'll never touch him again. I hate it. I hate painting, I tell you. You know, seriously. Cripes. It's funny, Nordic. You're such an awesome painter too. You've got a lot of talent with that. Did you ever see his stuff, Clyde? It's in the server. He's a really wonderful painter. So in a way, it's kind of a shame that he loses interest and pulls away from it. So yeah, maybe you shouldn't, Nordic. Just give it space and breathe in space, and don't have put any pressure on you to do it. Just let it sit there. Okay, I might go to it. Just don't pack it away and put it away. Just have your little section to your table set up at any moment. You can sit there and start paddling away with the brushes. It's like an artist, right? You can't force creativity, right? It's either there or not. You ever hear of writer's block? That's the thing. Same thing with painters. You get painter block. So much salt. Tiny people. He's very good, actually. Much better than my mud pies. Yeah, he is good. He's really top painter in my book. So I hate to see you stop painting, honestly, because you are so good at it. You got some talent there, man. Clyde's another one who's a really good painter, too. Did you ever see his stuff, James? I don't know if you were around to see his stuff, or if I put it on the stream. He does some wonderful work, too. There's a lot of good painters in this community. Yeah, Nordic should swap all that ancient stuff for something you want to paint, periods you love. Do that American War of Independence, French and Indian War. That's what you got to do. Don't mess around with this other stuff. You'd be more likely to paint it if you really are interested in the models. I mean, come on. Slower than molasses in a Russian winter painter. That's what he is. A Russian winter. I'm debating what scale of miniature I stuck between 10 and 28. Well, they call that 15 mil. I think you'd probably enjoy doing 28s more than 10s. I don't know, though. I don't know. See, you're not a gamer with miniatures, and you don't enjoy painting, so you don't have a reason to, like, as James suggests with wargaming, choose 10. Why would you choose 10 then if you're not a wargamer? Because, you know, if it's not about wargaming and gaming with the damn things, it's got to be about painting and enjoying the painting, and you're going to get more enjoyment, I think, with the bigger 28s. But if you don't enjoy painting, I don't know what to tell you. I think you enjoy painting. It's just what you're painting. So, yeah, if you're doing something like an American War of Independence regiment of foot, that you know intimately about their uniforms and their details, you might get more into it and enjoy it more. Go with 28. That would be the way to go for you. Beautiful display pieces because they're 28s. They're going to look great on your table. You're not concerned with the gaming side of it, although you could. That's a nice little plus. You could. Devilry afoot. Yeah. Let me go over to Discord and show off Clyde's work, his works of masterpiece. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Uh-oh. Okay. I have to remember where he posted them. 28mm are great fun for painting. Space is an issue. Now he's going back to 10. I thought you didn't want to do the 10s. Alright. Let's go look at Clyde's work. If I could find them. Clyde, where'd you post your pics? It's not here. I'm going to say it's in miniatures. Let me see if I could find it. I'm not looking at the chat, by the way. I think he posted them here. Yeah, he did. Check these out. Let me go to the top here. I don't want to miss anything he might have posted. No, let's go down. Let's see what he's got. Such look at these guys. Look at that. The face on this figure from The Witcher miniatures game. Look at the basing going on. That is special. Nasty green dogs. Some dwarves. Very nice. Goes to town on the bases. I like the beards on those models. That's pretty damn good, Clyde. Are these speed paints or are you using straight up acrylic paints? I'm thinking they're straight up paints. Got the eyes going on. That's really good. I'm being beckoned again. Spartan. Got some unpainteds there he's working on. Kyle. There's something from Clyde. Is that who I think it is? Is that something Kat would appreciate? The Doc. Doc Brown from Crooked Dice. Let me tag her. She'd appreciate that. Alright, I'm being summoned here. Give me a second. Share screen page, Fritz. Oh, I didn't share it. Oh, I'm sorry. Let me go back. Let me go back. Let me go back. Oh, where'd the pictures go? Oh, no. Oh, there they are. Oh, no. Sorry, I can't see the chat when I'm looking at this. So there's the Witcher models. Pretty nice. These are bigger scale figures, so you can paint the faces, the eyes and stuff quite effectively. There he is fending off the green dogs. Look at that. There's the dwarves. They're nice freaking models. Miniature for the periods I want. Squirrel. James can't see clearly. I wasn't sharing it. I forgot to share the damn thing. I did some in mini wargaming, I think. I like this figure. This elf. Sexy elf. She's pretty cool. I assume these are resin figures, right? Let's take a quick look at what Kyle's working on. More Lord of the Rings. There's Doc. That's awesome. What's that for, Clyde? Looks like a Coldstream guard. Sigourney Weaver elf is kinda cute, isn't she? Which ones are Ceocast plastics? So they're not resin? Huh. 17 bright shaded, simple glossy will be happy. Last of the Mohicans. Let's see what else we got here. Oh, look at these. What does it say? Hedgehog Knights. Check these out. Oh, they're freaking awesome. Hedgehog Knights. Huh. That's pretty good. This is all Clyde. A Fallout character. That's really good. He's even got the dusty, weathered look on his pants and weapon. His jacket. And of course, here's the Hulk that he was working on. I remember this guy. This is really good. This thing was such a pain in the ass for you. Look at it. Hulk not happy. Such a simple model. Which is good because you can play around with the colors a little bit, which is what you did. You got the shades, you got the highlight. Look at the top of his hands. You got that highlight going on there. Really good. Yeah. Nice little battle scene in the background. Well done. And of course, Kingpin himself. This is great. Have you played this game? I imagine it's pretty fun. Especially if you're into Marvel. That sounds like a nightclub name. Hedgehog Nights. Yeah. Squirrel, he's another great painter. He does 15 mil, but he does a really good job at that scale. He's a master of the 15 mils. Yeah, there's a lot of quality painters here. I haven't gotten around to playing. It's an interesting little game. I think Palmer. I don't know if he made a little battle report on his channel. I think he might have. I don't remember. I have no idea how that game plays. He does some different kind of games. Anything else to show here? Cal. He made some sprue goo. He's got some homemade sprue goo mushrooms he's working on. Basically melted down sprues. He got a little texture roller thing that he's using for the texture. Here's a look at it. Pretty nasty looking. Here's these War Games Atlantic orcs fully painted up. Oh. Stephanie, the newest community member, showing off her work. I'll show one of those fantastic looking miniatures. Look at that. Again, more awesome painting here. Couple more, Clyde. You guys are going to keep me here all night. Look at these pictures. I'll show a couple more. Yeah, look at the lighting effects he's got going on here. He's got some technique there. Look at that. Oh, that's good. I could use that guy in my undead horde. Nasty. Ooh, and he's got some ancient Greek ships. I like it. I like it a lot. What make are these? What manufacturer? The scale looks like what? These look pretty small. 1/600, 1/1200, 1/1200. So like what, an inch? 150 feet. A little over an inch. 120, about an inch. Alright, let's go back. DC Zombicide. For the fine work. Fancy pants. It's $50 Master Series. Haven't gotten around to playing. Read that. Someone made a Necron army from cut up sprue glue. It's pretty nasty stuff, actually. Iron Sheik. He does his job perfection. What's that wrestling game? Royal, what is it called? I don't remember. Warmod is doing that wrestling game. I'm actually interested in that game. Rumble Slam, that's what it's called. That looks like it would be pretty fun. I get into that weird stuff. A lot of cool games out there. It ain't war games, per se. My Greek ships were Langton miniatures. I think they're 1/1200. Waterlock Games sells them stateside. Oh yeah? Write that down. Waterloo Games. Let me jot that down. Langton Miniatures makes some good stuff, man. But they're UK based, I believe. UK. Somewhere across the pond. Well, I'm glad I started early. 1/1200 scale. How pricey are they, Clyde? Maybe that's what you could do, Nordic. Maybe you should look into some naval ships. You're talking about a whole different scale and painting there. That's something I want to do. I just love my ships. Oh, back to the laundry. $1,200. Yeah, the 2,400 are tiny little triremes and biremes. They're tiny. Pretty cheap. Probably gone up a bit. $3 to $5 a ship. Yeah, the printing is a big option if you could find the STLs. I know the person that shall not be named had access to those ships in whatever scale, and he was printing them up. So yeah, that's a thing too. Boy, these dried quick. Wow. That's nice. Do you have a 3D printer, Clyde? My candle's still going. Let me put this out. I am done. We streamed for 4.5 hours today. Thanks, James, for popping in again and helping me out. Appreciate it as always. And Clyde was also helping me out. Appreciate it, my friend. Hopefully get some cool YouTube content pretty soon. Tomorrow I'm going to work on spackling again, so I'm going to put this... No, I'm going to put this over here. I don't have room for this stuff anymore. It's getting crowded. 40 degrees. Have it the room. If you got pets too, that's a concern. I've got pets all over the freaking place. 3 cats and a dog. There you go. Thanks, Clyde. I appreciate that. Ka-ching. Clyde dashing. One more pillar to the community. Thanks for that, Clyde. Always a pleasure. Now to make some stir fry. Awesome. Stir fry would be pretty nice right now. Take care, James. And yeah, with that we're gonna call it, 'cause I'm tired and now I'm hungry. Mysteriously thinking of stir fry, which I could do. Yeah, maybe I will do some kind of stir fry. I do actually have some rice. It's a lot of cooking. But anyway, always appreciate it. Thanks a lot, Clyde, James, everybody else. Thanks you as well. Nordic. Appreciate it. Good conversation as always. Zedrock and Squirrel, of course, lingering in the background, having some good old-fashioned crock pot. Pictures appreciated. And thanks for all the kind words as well, you guys. And Bill Bashong, I know you're there, Mr. Lange Connect. Landsknecht. We all have great community here, and it's good to see. And Squirrel, you know it, my friend. I'm glad you're back. I'm glad you're back safe and sound with the fam and the clouder. You can relax now. You know, take a little breathing space and enjoy good home cooking. Sure, Zadarock appreciates it as well, and she's cooking up some good stuff for you. Yeah, good stuff indeed. When are we going to see a stream from you, Squirrel, now that you're back? Pretty soon? I imagine we will. I know you've been making some shorts. I think they're recent. I think they are. Keeping the community alive. Oh. I see some more pictures by Clyde. I'll show them off tomorrow, Clyde. Some really good stuff. But you like the bigger scale figures, that's for sure. Next day or two. Alright, Squirrel. Alright, I'm going to let everybody go. Again, I appreciate you guys. Thanks for chiming in and keeping me company here. And having some good conversation. Getting some stuff painted together. It's fantastic. Nothing like the feeling of progress. And we'll be back again tomorrow. Start of another big week. Getting stuff done. Folks, you know the old saying. It's only going to get better. So hang in there. We'll talk to you soon. Take care, everyone.